A chance to restart everything that I hate. Could this be something new? A chance to break through and escape. Of a nightmare in chains, a blissful mistake. A chance to restart everything that I hate. Could this be something new? A chance to break through and escape. I knew you were wrong, you knew I was gone. There was nothing more that anyone could say. Could this be the end of a nightmare in chains? A blissful mistake, a chance to restart everything that I hate. Could this be something new? A chance to break through and escape. Of a nightmare in chains, a blissful mistake, a chance to restart everything that I hate. Could this be something new? A chance to break through and escape. You're waking up, oh generation, from bleeding now to resuscitation, and all is lost, yet you're still breathing. Won't waste your time, make believing. 'Cause I've been saying all this before, but you've been begging for something more. If this is real, why are you pretending? Would you trade your life for some?
Hello, happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend. I hope that you all are looking forward to your weekend. I am anxiously looking forward to mine. There is a very, very big soccer match tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 p.m. BST, between my Newcastle United and my buddy Jeff's brothers, Man City. I don't even know what they're called. Don't really care what they're called. And it's in Man City. Not looking forward to that match. Well, I'm looking forward to the match because I think that we're going to play a lot better there than we have in the past. Especially if last weekend was any indication. But anyway, nervously anxious. There's the right phrasing. Nervously anxious for that match tomorrow. The rest of the weekend, I really don't. I've got a lot of things that I want to get done. But okay. but not necessarily anything that has to get done. I think there's maybe one recording that I have to do this weekend. The other one I'm starting to put together in my head. I'm starting to plan out, and it's something I don't think I've actually ever spoken about necessarily. Oh, let me, sorry about that. Let me hide the DBD Killer Challenge. There's no reason to have that there, seeing as we're not playing DBD tonight. I don't think. We'll talk about that in a minute. Over the last, month and a half, I've been playing a lot more Dead by Daylight. Fully intend on playing more of it in the coming weeks. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've put together a killer challenge for myself. I'm looking forward, of course, to the Xenomorph update on the 29th. And I've been getting much better at... certainly at Survivor and figuring out builds for Survivor and things like that, but also doing it as a solo queue. I actually have never played Survivor with a team. And then I've also been getting better with Killer. But there are still definitely some things, a lot of things that I have to learn. But on the Survivor side, I think I have learned some tips, some tricks, some strategies for potentially how to get started, or how to have fun as a solo queue survivor. And for those who are just getting started with Dead by Daylight, who are just going to get introduced because of the Xenomorph update on the 29th, I'd like to put some content out there to help. So I've been working on it for about 2 months now in my head of what do I want to say, what do I want to show, what kinds of things do I definitively want to talk about, what gameplay is most important to talk about and show, things like that. And it's now all starting to finally come together in my head. Matter of fact, I actually spent some time last night putting some builds together for particular characters to actually use as demonstrations. So that's something that I want to work on this weekend. It's definitely not something that's going to finish this weekend. It might not finish before the end of the month, because I'm going to need to do a whole bunch of different recordings and piece them together to then make it a cohesive set of thought. So that's something to think about and look forward to. And then as I'm working on that, I'm also thinking about, well, for the killers that I do play fairly well, are there videos that I could do for one or two of them? And Myers is one that always comes to mind. I seem to do very well with Myers for the most part. I mean, obviously you put me in against a coordinated team on a bad map, I don't know who's going to do well against Myers. But with the right perks and the right mentality on a good map, you can really have a lot of fun. You can really have a lot of fun. So thinking about that for some different killers as well for the future. As far as today is concerned, I talked about this on Wednesday. Today was the release of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is another asymmetric horror game that is going to compete against Dead by Daylight. Now, there have been a number of them that have come out over the last couple, 2-3 years. VHS was one of them. And it was probably the one that was doing the best, but it wasn't really doing anything unique. Very, very different art style from Dead by Daylight, but was definitely not really doing anything all that unique. There was another one where you could turn into toys or turn into inanimate objects. I forget what that one was called. That one didn't last at all. It lasted maybe a month. There have been a few others. Ghostbusters came out with one. I think it was called Spirits Unleashed. Friday the 13th was the one that came out in the middle and was the only sole license holder of the Friday the 13th killers and maps and things like that. But it was made by the same company that made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The problem with Friday the 13th was, one, they lost, I think, rights to... Well, there she goes. I think they lost rights in some way to using Friday the 13th as a whole. I think they were only allowed to use movies 1 through 3 or something like that, which really, really limited what they were capable of. And it really had no differentiation from Dead by Daylight, so it never really took off. There's also a Predator one. I forget what that one's called now. It's Predator something. That one is still alive. I don't know how good it is, but I know it's still alive. In any case, the guys who made Friday the 13th came out with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it released today. It is available on almost all platforms as far as I can tell, except for maybe Epic Games. It is available on Steam. It is available on Xbox. It is available on PS5. And it is available on Game Pass. Hence, my Xbox t-shirt. As a former Microsoft employee, I feel it is, all right, maybe not an obligation, but I like Xbox Game Pass. I've always been a big fan of Xbox Game Pass, all the way back from when it was just Xbox Live Gold. I have gotten a lot of value out of it over the years. I have been able to test games before purchasing them, and then still ended up maybe not purchasing the whole game, but definitely purchasing the DLCs, things like that. I think that is a phenomenal value. Really wish that Sony's was of equal value, and it is not. It is not even remotely close. So, with me being a former Microsoft employee, I thought, well, let's play Texas Chainsaw Massacre on Xbox Game Pass. So that's what we're going to try. I have been watching it most of the day. Once it was, the servers were up and it was made available. It definitely has a very different vibe from Dead by Daylight, and we will talk about it more and more as we play. One of the biggest differences is there are 3 killers per match rather than 1. And the 3 kind of have different roles within the scope of the map, which of course is also very, very different. And then from the survivor, or in this case victim perspective, it is much more stealth driven than chase driven or action driven. Yes, you can be chased, and yes, you can very easily stay away from the killers, from the family members, but that doesn't get you out. You really have to be stealthy and do multiple actions in order to escape the map. So we're going to spend some time with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, see how it plays. I'm going to try and play it with controller. I've been watching a lot of people play it with keyboard and mouse today, and they've really been struggling, I think, to see things because their mouse moves them around so quickly that I think they were actually losing when they would get to see the survivors on the map, or the victims on the map. So we're going to do that, and then if it's not fun, it's not fun. I'm not going to continue to play it all night. We'll switch over to Dead by Daylight. Tomorrow, definitively, we will be back on Dead by Daylight and continuing the 2K Killer Challenge. But as I mentioned a little while ago, there is a very big soccer match, and it is at 3 o'clock Eastern Time. So I will start as soon as the match is over with, but that probably means no earlier than 5 and more than likely closer to 6. Typically, you've got your 45 minutes on either side, plus a good 20 to 30 minutes for halftime. There's your 2 hours right there, but that doesn't take into account any kind of extra time or injury time or anything like that. So most matches, especially this first couple of weekends, have absolutely been taking 2.5. My last match against Aston Villa at home absolutely took 2.5 because there were 2 major injury timeouts, not timeouts, but 2 injury times in either half, and that severely affected the length of the game. Matter of fact, the first half had 10 minutes of extra time, and that's just not something you ever hear about in Premier League. Anyway, so that's what we're going to be doing. I also did want to call out, because I mentioned it on Wednesday, that the game Shadow Gambit also came out from the developers who made Shadow Tactics and Desperados 3. It is very much a turn-based tactics strategy game that it does happen in real time. Those games that I just mentioned, Shadow Tactics and Desperados 3, were extremely well received, and so far from what I can tell, Shadow Gambit is as well. Matter of fact, when I looked at it this morning, it was at 98% favorability on Steam. That's just huge. So that will absolutely be a game that I'll want to play, probably as a Professor Plays series at some point, but I wanted to call it out because I really am a big fan of those developers and the games that they've created so far. Aside from that, let's go ahead and jump on into Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The only thing that I have done is I have booted it up. We are on the very first screen showing community news, and then we'll jump in and take a look and see what we've got. So let's have some fun. Alright, welcome to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's launch day for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You really didn't need to repeat that. For any issues encountered, you can reach out on our support site at support.txchainsawgame.com. Remember, be silent, turn off the lights, and stay in the shadows. Unless, of course, you're family, then hunt. Alright, so one thing I did want to see about, because I'm running under my Xbox account... No, they're not going to let me, I don't think. No, they're not. Alright, let's take a look at the tutorials. So the tutorials are split up into family tutorials and victim tutorials. So how to play as family.
Part of the family now. It's up to you to secure the property and stop victims from escaping. The family's way of life depends on it. Keep all doors locked and make sure all exits are closed, trapped, or guarded. Make sure to monitor crucial pieces of equipment like generators, the fuse box, and the water valve pump. The status of these items play a huge role in whether or not victims will have an easy path to escape. Make sure to collect blood from drainage buckets scattered around the map, or by attacking victims directly. Feed this newly acquired blood to Grandpa to make him stronger and more effective. The stronger he is, the more powerful his sonar ability will become. Pretty soon he'll be finding and highlighting victims for the whole family to see. Feed Grandpa enough, and he'll give the family new abilities that can be used for the rest of the match. Remember, Grandpa is the best killer that ever was. Hunt down the victims using abilities and teamwork. Look for signs of movement and listen for noise. Pay attention to your surroundings and keep your eyes and ears open. You never know where one of those victims might be hiding. Speaking of abilities, each family member has a unique ability that can help hunt and track down victims. Careful though, some abilities have limited quantities while others are on a cooldown. So hunt wisely. Once you locate or find a victim, make sure you have a plan. Try to set up ambushes or catch them off guard. The direct approach isn't always the best, so use your fellow family members when possible. But once your plan unfolds and you get them within range, hit them, then hit them again. And remember, if you do manage to successfully hit or execute a victim, take that blood to Grandpa. He's hungry and needs his strength in order to help you. Oh, don't let a single victim escape. After all, we win as a family, or we lose as a family.
I like how they're doing these tutorials. So then they give us a tutorial for each one of the individual family members, and then one's related to specific things. What I will do is show the tutorial for the family member that I plan on playing when we get to that point, because I can tell you I don't have an interest in Leatherface. I wouldn't mind playing as the cook or Johnny. They're the ones that I'm the most interested in based on what I've watched earlier today. But let's take a look at the one for victims.
You've been captured by the Slaughter family, tied up, tortured, and left for dead. You must do whatever it takes to escape the family's property at all costs. Find your friends, hunt for life-saving items like tools, bone scrap, and health. But more importantly, locate and open up escape routes before it's too late. The family is hunting, so move quietly and make the right decisions. Your life depends on it. Stay quiet and hidden. Move slowly and carefully to avoid making excessive noise. Use shadows and tall foliage to stay hidden. Take cover behind tall objects to break line of sight, And last but not least, use the environment to your advantage. Wall gaps, crawl spaces, and unique hiding spots like freezers, armoires, and even vehicle trunks can be used to evade the family. Use them. Watch out for objects that make noise. Moving too fast through the environment can spell disaster. Searching for items slowly will drastically increase your chance of survival. Even moving too fast through doors can give away your location, so stay calm and move quietly. The family is always listening. Find useful items. Tools can be used to break locks on doors. Health items can heal you, while bone scrap can be used to sneak attack or even confront the family directly. These items can mean the difference between life and death. You can only carry 2 items at a time, so choose wisely and try to plan ahead. Unlock exits. The heavy metal doors almost always lead out of the basement. Find and open them. Once upstairs, keep moving if possible. There are multiple escape routes located on the outer edges of the property, so find a way to open them. Some escape objectives like the fuse box and water valve pump require specific items to activate them. These items can be found scattered around the property. Be on the lookout. Escape the family. Having trouble finding an escape option? When in doubt, head towards the main road or rear gate. Those are usually the easiest option, if you can get there. The water valve gate and the basement door exits are also available options if you can find the necessary parts to activate them. The basement door requires you to find and repair the fuse box, while the water valve gate needs the pressure valve handle to open. Once fixed, the escapes will open up for you and your team. Use your abilities to stay alive. Used at the right time, they can mean the difference between life and death. Be careful though. Star sign abilities have a cooldown that will prevent overuse, so plan wisely. Remember, you have been captured, beaten, and tortured, so your injuries are severe. You need to escape before you succumb to your wounds. As the match continues, you will start to bleed out more and more. Be wary of leaving blood trails behind. You can be tracked. Health items can slow this process, but you can't stop it. Escape is the only option. Finding fellow victims and working together is recommended, but not required. Grouping with teammates can have a multitude of advantages, but your total noise output might also increase. Choose your strategy wisely. The only question is, who will survive, and what will be left of them?
Okay, and then so just like with the family members, we have multiple individuals from a victim perspective. We have Connie, we have Anna, Julie, Leland, and Sunny. And apparently, just like the family members, each one of them has a special ability. Leland, for example, can tackle or knock over different family members, thereby giving you some time to get away and hide. I don't know what the others' abilities are, but each one of them have their own. Same thing is true on the family side. So, and then of course there's things that he was just talking about, such as unlock tools and healing items, and all of that kind of stuff that was mentioned. Let's go ahead and take a look at customization. So in customization, this is where you can build loadouts for the different characters. So you can see there are 5 victims, there are 5 family members. They each have, so if we just stick with Connie here for a second, there are loadouts, there is a skill tree, and then there are cosmetics, and so you can see each one of them will, Connie used for the first time will unlock winter, Connie used for the first time will unlock spring and fall, but the flowers one, I have to use Connie 5 times. Oops. Let me... Oh, no. Let's turn this down a hair. Oh, and I'm going to be turning off voice chat especially if we're playing as survivors or victims. I don't want that coming through. Video, windowed full screen, upscaling disabled. Everything's set at ultra. VSync is on. Okay. You are about to leave the option without applying changes. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize there was an apply button. Okay. So we go down to, say, Bubba. He has cosmetics as well. 10 times for the pretty woman outfit and 20 for the old lady outfit. I'll be honest, I didn't realize that the pretty woman outfit was a legitimate outfit. I didn't remember that from the movies. I've watched a bunch of the movies. Not all of them, but I've watched a bunch of them. And oh, you can actually get different... I'll be damned, you can actually get different weapons as well. Alright, so let's go ahead and play. I am going to start with a victim match.
You've been captured by the Slaughter family.
Alright, we're going to skip that. Now, this is the one thing I am not a fan of. You are not allowed to pick your character beforehand. So apparently I'm playing as Anna. And to be honest, sure, that's fine. One is just as good as another at this point. So, sure, okay. But let's take a look at... Do I have the ability... No, I don't. Okay, never mind. I was wanting to see if I could look at what those perks were, because she has perks and an ability. The 3 perks are on the left hand or on the right hand side. The ability's up in the top left hand corner of my image, and I don't know what those 3 perks are because I'm not allowed to look at my skill tree yet. So we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right. Leatherface is required to start. Leatherface has to be one of the family members. Because he is the guaranteed spawn in the basement, which is where you are.
For a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby communities, Harlow and Chinatown, will unearth new leads. Family.
Alright, so that's my character right there. Alright, he's just making noise, so I guess I'll just make noise too.
Oh, Anna! I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, God. Where am I? What is this place?
I got this.
Oh, a shortcut?
Is this a way out?
I can't see.
Think. What do I do? What do I do?
Grab that.
door
Okay.
has to lead out of
Unlock
here.
tool.
I need to open it. Thank you. I might be able to break those locks now.
Well, one of them, Leland, hasn't even unhooked himself yet.
Thank you.
Alright, so we got out of the basement. That's step number 1. Crap. Okay, it's nighttime. I didn't even notice that.
I should see what that is. Ay, Madre de Dios. Please, protect us. Please.
Alright. I have a better chance of staying hidden out here. Alright, that's a ladder down.
I think I can make it.
Crap. I don't know where the exits are. So let me... There's a well. Alright, I think I just saw Sissy. Yeah. I don't... So there's an exit gate right there, but that one requires the valve. And I have not seen the valve anywhere. Crap.
Looks like some kind of lockpick. Oh, thank God. Wait, what's that?
You know what? Looks like I'm gonna go back down into the basement. See if I can find my way out.
I can do this. Think.
Nope, that's going to take me back up. Alright. I just healed myself. No, I don't need to go that way. I need to figure out where the door is.
I got this.
Okay, that didn't help. I'm gonna end up dying.
In God's name. What is this place?
If somebody got out via the basement, then I should be able to as well. Oh crap, this is where I started from. Maybe down this way?
What is this?
No. Oh, this is right back here again. I'm gonna bleed out.
There's gotta be something I can use around here.
If somebody got out via... Okay, that's Bubba's lair. Hold on a minute, boiler room?
They're here. Come on, Anna. You can do it. Are they gone? God, I hope they're gone.
Yeah, this is Leatherface's lair. This is where I start from. Okay,
I
well,
know they're still around here
What were all the messages of people getting out via the basement? Oh, they just got out of the...
This'll be simple, yeah?
Yeah, when I saw that they escaped from the basement, I thought they went up through the basement exit. So I've been wasting time. I've been wasting a lot of time. God damn it. Oh, I am so very, very screwed. Yeah, I should have stayed up top. Finally made it back outside. But at this point, it's too late. Yep.
So much easier for you.
Yeah. By the way, those cutscenes are the same all the time. Okay. So, yes. Because now what I want to do is we played as Anna, correct? Now we have access to loadouts, and now we have access to the skill tree. This is skill tree. Here's where you earn and collect new features for your chosen character to populate your hideout, or your loadout. Each character has their own skill tree with a unique layout. Progressing through the skill tree is the key to expanding each character's loadout possibilities. You can look at an overview of the skill tree or an expanded view by pressing to enter full screen mode. Why is this one not voice acted? You can navigate the tree. Yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, so... Pain is nothing. While active, significantly reduces damage taken from attacks and falls, while also granting immunity to the effects of poison. So we certainly want that. And then we can increase the level of it, apparently. But we need more XP into this perk in order for that to happen. Okay? Branched path. Well-trained endurance. After jumping down a well, all bones, scrap, and unlocked tools within 25 meters are highlighted for 10 seconds. Stealth. If you drop below 30% health, it can be refilled slowly by staying hidden and motionless in shadows or hiding spots. Health receives 1 HP. That's actually a nice one. I like that. Endurance. Okay, I have got to... This is bugging the crap out of me. This background noise is just too loud. Way too loud. The voice volume's fine. Okay, so this is where we can specify which of the perks that we want. So we went in with Intuition. Holding a key item, fuse, or valve highlights the location can be used for 40 seconds. That's actually a nice one if I had actually found a key item. After unlocking a door, the door stays highlighted for all victims for 30 seconds. After escaping your restraints, all basement exits are highlighted for 30 seconds. So that's knock knock, that's exit strategy. So I'd like to find something to replace exit strategy with. And then we can put points into attributes as well, which we gather those via the skill tree. So first of all, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to purchase stealth. And I'm going to get Xbox achievements. I then can get a extra attribute point. Bad blood. Upon death, your killer's damage output is reduced by 30% for 120 seconds. And they will be highlighted on the map for 60 seconds. It won't save you, but it could help other victims. No! I want the extra attribute points, but that's a crappy ass... Oh, and once you choose a branch, you're only allowed to stay on that branch. Well, it looks like I'm spending it. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Sneaky Pete. Your stealth is increased by 3. Toughness. Your toughness is increased by 3. So our toughness is already high. Stealth influences the victim's ability to perform various actions silently. Proficiency determines how quickly victims can complete skilled environmental interactions, such as lockpicking, item gathering, fuse box, and pressure valve. Strength affects how long family members are stunned from sneak attacks. Endurance determines the victim's total stamina capacity, and then toughness obviously influences the victim's survivability rate, determining maximum health and incapacitation recovery time. Hey, Lord. Yes, oh, it's not a clone. It is a very different game. It has been designed differently, but it is a asymmetric horror game. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna put. I'm going to put stealth here. And then let's go back to the skill tree. And I'm going to purchase Sneaky Pete. And I'm going to replace that with Sneaky Pete. Alright, so that's our skill tree, and then there's our cosmetics. We have ocean, we have forest, we have fields, then we have beach, desert, and meadow, all based on number of times playing that particular character. I'm going to go with forest, just for the hell of it. Oh, we need to put in our attribute points. I have 4 attribute points. So let's put in another point into toughness, another point into strength, and then 2 points into proficiency. Because we put in... I've got points into stealth because of my perks. Alright. Let's try again. Yeah, this game feels very different from Dead by Daylight. And as considering I have been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently, I feel comfortable in saying that. This is very much more stealth-oriented, whereas Dead by Daylight is much more action-oriented. I am sorry to hear that, Lord. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Now, the one thing I don't know yet is what my level is, as in me personally, versus my character's level. Like, I don't understand what I get from that. It looks like I've gotten something, but I don't know what it means. Alright, so we're going to the gas station map.
The search continues in Huerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered
that will do it.
with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding her disappearance to please come forward. The scheduled draining of the Colton Reservoir was put on hold when city workers discovered the remains of more than a dozen animal corpses. The bodies are reported as being in various states of mutilation.
Alright.
Oh my God. What are they doing to me?
Alright. Well, now I know where the basement exit is.
Please. Please don't let that thing come back. In God's name.
It's still to escape, just like Dead by Daylight is. Or to kill the victims. But as I said, it is very much more stealth-oriented.
Can I get through there?
Than it is action-oriented.
What's through here?
Not a damn thing. No.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, now I gotta find the fuse box.
Crap. Quiet.
Somebody's nearby. Somebody's very nearby.
Think.
Alright, I need to get into some cover here.
What do I do?
Alright, there's two of the family members. Shit! All three family members are right here! Bubba ran right by me. That's good. Woo!
It always tastes best when it's fresh, don't it?
Oh, there's the freaking granddad. No. They're being played by people. So there are 3 killers and 3 family members.
Please let this stuff be safe.
And 5 and 4. Uh-oh.
What is this?
Okay, so I've gotten the
Okay,
fuse.
stay quiet, Anna. You're right there.
Aren't I supposed to be shown? There it is.
Thank you, God. I think I lost them.
Okay, if I can get to that fuse box. The door, the basement and exit that I found will open for me. Then I just got to figure out how to get back there. Okay.
I should see what that is.
Alright, so there's how I can get back down.
Wait, what's that?
Okay, there's the fuse. Okay.
There's gotta be something I can
No.
use around here.
Okay, somebody just got killed.
I need to be careful. You might still be near.
I don't get out much like you. Ain't had this much fun in a long time. It's time to slaughter them!
Stealth-oriented teammates run like Rhino. The audio system from Mad Max Guitar Guy.
Ay, Madre de Dios.
I don't know what you mean by a
Please,
GP game.
protect us. Please.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by a GP game. Yes, I am playing it on Game Pass. How? I don't understand how he knew I was there. I don't understand why you didn't kill me, dude. I gave you the chance to kill me.
I've lost a lot of blood. No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna die. Because I can't... They're all right here. I can't get any more heals. Alright, there's heals at least.
Yes. Thank God.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to escape now. I'm going to have to try and find something different for an escape route. Because this just isn't working.
I think I can make it.
When they're all surrounding what I need to do. Let me see if I can find another exit. And Lord, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to get back to you. I can't answer at the moment.
It's locked.
I need an unlock tool for that. And I haven't found any unlock tools in a bit. I really don't want to go back to where they are. What's here?
That over there?
Okay, that's health. Yeah, this game you've got to really be much more intense into the game. You can't just run around and look back and forth at chat. Unfortunately. Okay, there's an unlock tool. Yeah, so Lord, just keep popping the questions in and I'll get back to them as soon as the match is over.
Okay, Anna. Stay
Okay,
calm. You can
now.
use this. Locks, maybe?
Let's get back to that door that I found outside. Looks like somebody actually opened the door that I was going to open. So I didn't need to go through all that anyway. There's still two of us. No! Oh, come on! I had it! God damn it! Why? Oh, I'm so close to getting my first escape. Yes!
Oh my god!
Woohoo!
I have to find help!
Yeah, this game is much more intense. It feels much more intense. Woo! Okay, so now you got new work, by the way. So certain characters do have abilities to quote unquote fight back. For example, the gentleman in my group, Leland, he has a shove ability. No, that's not what I did. I didn't want that yet. So there is the ability to do that. There are also, like God damn, the freaking sounds. That's gotta be mute. Okay, you've got to come down. Way too loud. So, also around the map, so similar to what I just did with respect to getting a unlock tool, there are locations that are basically bones, and you can create like a bone shiv, and you can actually use the bone shiv to stun the killers, but you cannot actually kill the killers. No different, than in Dead by Daylight, because in Dead by Daylight you can stun the killers as well, via a number of different means, flashlight, dropping pallets on them, and things like that. So, very, very similar mechanic in that respect. And yes, I am going to try Killer. I wanted to at least try Victim once or twice. I'll probably jump back and forth. That being said, I can almost guarantee you I'm going to enjoy playing the Victim more because of the stealth mechanics, because I love stealth games. I love stealth games. Alright, let's... Oh, that's right. Okay, let me customize her, because I just got some more stuff. Alright, so I've got 11 more points. Alright, let's get these last 2 attribute points. And then we got Sneaky Pete. Random perk. And then this one is Sprinting uses 30% less stamina. for 5 seconds. Upon exiting a hiding spot, you occupy for at least 5 seconds. After consuming a health item, you don't bleed out for 10 seconds. I don't really see that as being all that powerful. Oh, crap. I'm not learning the buttons yet. Alright, we've got 12. Oops. Actually, I'm going to get that to 40. There's a stun for... Oh. There we go. Yeah, I want to focus on toughness, proficiency, and stealth for Ava. Anna? Anna? Ava? What the hell is my name? Anna. Oh, okay, so we're actually getting skill points, not just for the completion of a match, but where every time me levels up my whole thing, I get skill points for that too, I think. Alright, so I want to play Johnny as my killer. Or as my family member. So... And...
Part of the family now. It's up to you to secure the property.
Yeah, I've already watched that. We're good. I prefer killers for slasher movie style games. So normally and in Dead by Daylight, I actually I'm 50-50 now. I can already tell, though, that I'm going to like Killer a lot better on Dead by Daylight than I am on this game. I can already tell. Because I've been watching the game most of the day, and Killer just feels very, very clunky. And I don't know if it's because they're third person, or if it's something else. But I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't know. They just don't feel right. But we'll see. We'll see.
County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search nearby Harlow and Chinatown.
So Bubba always starts in the basement.
Family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding...
I always start outside. And the cook will always start in the house, whatever the house is. So
I should have handled this myself. I'll fix it.
I'm going to start with collecting some blood. so I can give that to Grandpa.
How the hell did those kids find us? I should have been more careful.
Come on back now. Let's just get this over with.
Get your fill, old man.
It's not a lot of blood for Grandpa, but it gets him started at least. What's up top here? Well, keep in mind, it is the first day of the game, so it is probably running smoother for me than what you're seeing. Because it actually feels okay. But I don't think it is running as smooth as other games where you're playing a third-party character. Alright, there's more blood. Yeah, see, I don't want to unlock things. Oh, there's more blood. Good. At the moment, they're all down in the basement. We would have been notified if they had come up from the basement. Because Grandpa would have come to life. Oh, the walk-in animation, I mean? Wait till you see the other killers. The other family members. In my opinion, they look ridiculous. Cook in particular.
Here you go, old man.
Well, he still needs more. Now, there's some below.
Damn it, Johnny. Get your head straight. Come on now.
Oh, there's some. Alright, somebody... Oh, somebody just got executed. Okay. I actually have step sounds. I can hear every single time that Johnny drops a foot. Okay.
I thought you knew how to run this household. This is a mess.
I have no idea where the exits are. I see where the fuses are. Oh, really? It feels late? Huh. Alright, I'll have to pay a little bit more attention. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It does feel about a split second off.
Here you go, Grandpa. Here you go.
I feel like I'm missing a whole entire part of the map. Because I don't know where to go.
It always tastes best when it's fresh, don't it?
Because I don't want to open up the doors. Never mind, just found somebody.
Now, let's see where you scurried off to. Quite yet. Ain't no tracks here.
The problem is I don't know how to attack. Never mind, got it.
What's coming to...
How the hell did they get loose? I can't fix this by myself. Hey there! Oh!
There we go.
You look better if you die right quick. Trust me.
Alright. Now, let me go give this blood to Grandpa. Find out where the remaining two are.
It's all right. Big boy's gonna be wearing you. You looking better already. Now help us.
Oh, they must have sat still.
They always try to hide. It's always the same game.
Okay. Wow, there's all kinds of fuse boxes around here. Are they chasing somebody? No. Just Bubba being Bubba. Might be time to bring this blood back to...
If Grandpa was able, this would be over by now. I better go feed him.
Alright, there's one of the exits. And the generator's still on. Yeah, let me go back and feed Grandpa. Hopefully he can show us where some more people are. The remaining two. Oh man, where the hell am I going?
Nobody escapes me. Oh, you're thirsty today.
Where are they? I mean, there's just no indication. Alright, I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna go down to the basement then.
Now.
Generator was turned on. Well, the generator was back where I just was. Unfortunately, I can't squeeze through there. Oh, there's Bubba. Yeah, the quote-unquote killer experience just doesn't feel as satisfying. Oh wow, this building's pretty damn cool. The actual old slaughterhouse building. They could have come in from down there, but I can't get in there. They haven't gone out this door, but Yeah, so that's now closed. Yeah, I don't get the impression that they are out here. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't. No, I can't get through there. Huh. Alright, well, let's go feed Grandpa. Alright, this is dark. Well, they certainly haven't gone out this way. There they are. Yeah, this is the exact situation that this game, I think, is a problem. Is where this game has a problem. If you get people who are good at stealth and the victims are told when Grandpa is going to do his thing, all of a sudden, like, we did not see those two until the very, very end, right before they went out. And they both went out the loading dock exit. The loading dock exit. That had to have been the one that I No, stop doing that! You need to be able to turn off auto match thing. Whatever. Okay, so that was Johnny. Well, he's the only thing Grandpa is supposed to do is to give you an aura. So he's supposed to give you the aura of the auras of the victims. So rather than the killers, the family, having to have aura perks to be able to see where the victims are, Grandpa's supposed to help you with that. But Grandpa's only supposed to be able to help you with that if they're moving. If they're not moving, and they know how, which is how, by the way, how I exited. No one saw me because I wasn't moving. So as long as you stay in between his roars, you're not going to be seen. And then, of course, staying hidden via the grass or what have you. Yeah, so what are his perks? Endurance. After being hit with a sneak attack, the attacking victim's highlighted for 3 seconds. After recovering from being stunned, your stamina recharges 30% faster. And blood harvesting. Stamina consumption is reduced by 5% when carrying a blood vial that is more than 50% full. There's a Grandpa ability slot? How do you unlock Grandpa abilities? Oh, okay. And then... Oh, yeah, you can modify, by the way, which execution. I think that's kind of cool. Alright, hitting a victim highlights them for all family members. Highlighting duration is 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go that route. Yeah. Increases chicken detection radius. That's a passive. I think. Yes. Your proximity range is increased by 1.5 to help you stay focused on the last victim. Well-fed youngins. Whenever Grandpa's sonar is activated, all family members instantly regain 50 stamina. Oh yeah, nice. I like that. Yeah, so the way that the skill tree works for the family members is also very different because they have passives, whereas the victims do not. And they only have one cosmetic, or at least Johnny does. Okay, so I'm definitely going to swap out one of these for the new one that I just got. This one. Being hit with sneak attack, the attacking victim. Yeah, this one. I'm going to swap out for this one. And then what are these two? Oh, they're already equipped. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, and then... Okay, that's how you get access to all the perks. Got it. And then I have 5 attribute points. Savagery determines melee attack damage. Blood harvesting determines the amount of blood gathered from blood buckets from wounding or executing victims, and the total amount of blood that can be carried at once. Endurance determines the family's total stamina capacity along with stamina drain. Alright, so let's put 3 points into savagery and 1 into each of the other 2. Because I feel like he needs to do more damage. I feel like I want him to do more damage. Okay. Oh, what is progression? Oh, okay. It just shows how well you've done with each of the different characters. Okay. Total matches played. Oh, yeah, that's right. There are unlockables, too. So, behind-the-scenes photographs from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre film. Behind the scenes photographs from the film. Okay. So that's what we get for the different player levels. Alright. So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to be interested to see if they only focus on the 1974 film, or if they start to bring in collectible items, because there's 167. Let's take a look at one of them just to see. So this was the hitchhiker from the original movie. So that's what that particular family member was based off of. An on-set photograph of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre cast resting in the scorching Texas heat. Okay. An on-set photograph of co-writer Kim Henkel reviewing a script. An on-set photograph showing actor Paul A. Partain in his role as Franklin. That was a very creepy character, by the way. And an on-set photograph of Alan Danziger in his role as Jerry. All right, well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We'll do another family match, and then we'll go back to victim. Maybe I'll play a different victim. But yeah, I think for me, I don't know, Lord. I think that I think it will appeal to some people, especially from the victim side. As I said, those who prefer more stealth than straight up, chase action. And the puzzle solving that you have to do in order to exit. But I think that that's a much smaller percentage than those who favor Dead by Daylight, for example. One thing that will help determine its length is a roadmap. And I have not seen a roadmap. I have not seen where they have produced one. That's going to be because look at Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight comes out with 4 new updates a year. And in those 4 updates, you can get anywhere from a killer, a survivor, or both. They always come with a map or more, and sometimes usually updates to existing maps. And they have 4 events every year for people to, without paying a dime, earn cosmetics and do different things and, all of that kind of stuff. So they need to have some kind of a roadmap, maybe not to that extent, because of course Behavior's been doing it for 7 years, but they need to have some kind of a roadmap, because five family members and 5 victims, yeah, and I think there's only 4 maps as of right now. Now granted, the maps are much bigger, so I think that they will have to have something more. Oh man, I'm not getting to play Johnny. I'm playing Cook. Alright. That's fine. Just means that I spent all that time upgrading Johnny for nothing. And we're going to be in the family house at night. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Lord.
Search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby communities of Marlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family.
It's definitely a different game than Dead by Daylight. It is definitely a different game. The other problem that I personally have, and this is just me.
Why am I always the one cleaning up these messes? I tell you what. Goddamn kids.
Okay, I may have to say that. Is there no blood up here? The one thing I need to say as a ginormous horror genre fan, Bubba and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre series have always been my least favorite of the slasher horror movies. I watch them. I've seen most of them.
Better get to it.
But they are absolutely my least favorite. So, without that draw that Dead by Daylight brings to me with Myers and very soon Xenomorph and Freddy and, you know, so many others. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that goes outside. Okay, that's still locked, but I just saw...
Damn kids.
Yeah.
Where'd they go?
All right. Where's Grandpa? There's Fuse.
What the heck is everybody doing? We should have found them by now.
Okay. Close that back. I'm going to add a padlock. I prefer Elm Street. Yeah, that's Freddy. So he's in Dead by Daylight. They gave him a character some time ago. Unfortunately, he's not one of the better characters in Dead by Daylight, but he definitely has a character. There he is. Alright, there's one.
Take this now. It'll perk you right up.
Okay. Alright, they're still down in the basement. There we go.
I'm not a violent man. I don't know much enjoy being violent, but I got no choice here.
Okay, he wasn't really going anywhere, so...
You're supposed to be the tough one around here. They are making a fool out of you, boy.
can't go back after her. That's interesting. They don't normally put something one way.
It's gonna be much more for the worse if the others find you. I promise you that.
Alright, let me see if I can...
you around here somewhere.
Huh. Oh, that's the one that I locked from the other side, I guess.
I'm too dang old and worn out for this nonsense. Why is this on me to fix?
They do have some very cool sayings, I gotta say. I do need to find my way back to Grandpa so I can give him some blood. Well, this is right back where I started. Alright, there's the door.
Fresh as it gets. Drink up now.
There's one. Oh, man. What? Okay, never mind. I don't need to do anything.
Always messing with those doggone girls. Now you listen.
Okay.
You're gonna... This'll be simpler if you sit still.
Lord mercy. I'm getting fed up as all get out.
Yeah, for me, as a killer, as a family member, as whatever you want to call me,
I'ma smack that Johnny
I don't
upside
find
his
this
doggone
nearly
head.
as much
This
fun
is all his doing.
as Dead by Daylight. There. Out that way. But I don't know... Can I get over there?
That one ain't gonna make it much further.
Huh. So that's the generator. Yeah, the problem is I can't hear over top of the generator. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Okay. I wonder which exit they took. From the rear exit. Well, that's right where I was. I don't know how they could have done it, though. I don't know how they could have exited it, because it was tied to the generator, and I was standing right next to the generator. Generator was still running. Or is it that you have to turn the generator on to power up the gate? Maybe what I needed to do was turn the generator off. Like an old joke, tears of aging. You scared by Freddy. You laugh from Freddy. You cheer from Freddy. I'm in complete agreement with you with Freddy. The only thing is in Dead by Daylight, the Freddy implementation did not include his one-liners. Which is exactly why I love playing Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight, because of all of the one-liners that they included. Alright, let's take a look at his skill tree. So, endurance, your endurance is increased by 3. Big swings, attack damage is increased by 10%. The stamina consumption tied to attacks is 300% more. Oh my god. Winning a close encounter gives you 10% more blood, while losing a close encounter gives you 20 blood. Huh. Actually, I'm going to go with the endurance one. When active, all critical doors and gates are highlighted for 5 seconds if opened. Okay. I keep clobbered. Stick it to them. Easier said than done. Killing ain't as easy as it looks. We'll try that one. So I just got the endurance perk. After being hit with a sneak attack, the attacking victim is highlighted for 3 seconds. It's the same one that Rob had, that Johnny had. Alright, so this one I'm going to swap out for the new one. So what, do they all come in with the same perks? And they have no cosmetics. See, that's another thing. None of the family members have cosmetics. Alright, I want to try and play as Johnny again. And then we're going to switch back to Victim, because right now, Victim is a lot more fun for me. Yeah, Bubba gets cosmetics. Why don't the rest of them? You can definitely tell that more people are playing. The queues are taking a little bit longer. No, that's not what I want. Oh. Well, if no one's going to play Leatherface, then I'm going to back out, because that's the one character I will not play. I will not play Leatherface. Yeah, I will not play Leatherface. I'll play any of the other characters, but I will not play Leatherface. I have zero interest in playing Leatherface. I know that sounds strange considering I'm playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but as I said, he's always been my least favorite of all of the slasher horror killers. Slasher killers from horror movies. He's always been my least favorite. Because he's a dumb killer. He is absolutely a dumb killer. There is no thought. There is no planning. There is no strategy to anything he does. He just swings a big chainsaw around and hopes to God that he clips you, because he knows if he clips you once, that's it. Now, it's based on a true story. There was a real-life Leatherface. And I know that he was diagnosed with some sort of mental disease or defect that made him the way that he was. And then his family kind of turned him into being a killer. But to then try and play that character in the game, no. It's just not fun for me. So, we'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, I'm going to switch to Johnny. So we got Johnny and the Hitchhiker, Leatherface. I'm a little worried about this. That, you know, for me, it's 8 o'clock at night, and we can't find 2 more victims. Is everyone trying to play family then? Because I know from having watched quite a few players today that if we get down, if the waiting for players gets to 0, we all get timed out. Because they haven't built bots into the game like Behavior has. I may need to switch the victim just so that we can get matches. Yeah, we're going to get timed out. Wow. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a definite problem. Now we got a full stack. Okay. Alright. Now we're good. Alright.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby communities of Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family and friends.
I knew I should have handled this myself.
Okay.
I'll fix it. Nobody escapes me.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Well, we know they're not up here yet, so... Holy cow! Damn, they got up here fast. Oh, how the hell did I... Alright, Bubba's doing his job. Alright, if they go out that exit, there's nothing anybody's going to be able to do. Can't do anything.
If Grandpa was able, this would be over by now. I better go feed him.
Just a touch, and there. It won't be long now, sunshine.
Sorry, guys.
It's only gonna hurt for a minute.
I guess I can't save you after all. How does that feel?
Here you go, old man.
That should get him up to the next level, I think. Yep.
You're gonna love this. I like that.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
That's 2 out of 3. I mean, 3 out of 4.
Damn it, Johnny. Get your head straight. Come on now.
Okay. Nothing.
Don't worry. I like it when they run.
All right, that's pretty good saying. I gotta admit.
You ever watch someone die? You ain't never quite the same after that, let me tell you.
Seriously doubt that they're up here, but I wanted to at least come up here for blood, maybe.
Your little friend put up a better fight than this. Come on! Make it interesting, will you?
Looks like Sissy got all of the blood up here already.
Fingers to the sky.
This is pointless, you know. Quit stalling. Go ahead and hide. It ain't gonna matter. I'll find you. Don't you worry about that.
So Sissy came in.
You folks don't know who you're messing with. Nobody ever gets away from me.
There he is. Yeah, playing family is not nearly as much fun as playing victim in this game. And they were talking earlier today about how some of the people in Otsdarva's chat were talking about how they felt like this was a very killer-friendly game. And I don't agree at all with that. I think that this is definitely more of a victim-friendly game or survivor-friendly game once you understand to play stealth. If you're trying to play it like Dead by Daylight, then yeah, you're going to be screwed every freaking time. Alright, so... your savagery is increased by 3. You'll pay for that. Grandpa's incapacitated. Your damage dealt to victims is increased by 15. That's weak. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, let's see. Again, let's put in 2, 3. That works. All right. I think we do another match of Victim. See how that goes, and then if I'm not having any more fun, then I'm probably going to switch over to Dead by Daylight for the rest of the night. But yeah, let's try another Victim match.
Search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging.
All right.
Oh, God. Where am I? What is this place? Okay, Anna. Stay calm. What is this? Did you hear that? Madre de Dios. Please, protect us. Please.
All right, for right now, I think I'm going to get a second unlock tool.
This looks like some kind of lockpick.
All right, somebody got out.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Now I just got to figure out how the hell to get out.
I wonder where this goes.
All right, there's
This
health.
should help the pain. Wait, what's that?
All right, let's do this. Okay, there's where I need to get to. That's down below. Oh, crap.
I do? What do I do? Finally.
Alright, I need to get down. Well, is there even a way to get down from in here? Or is this a ginormous waste of time?
Locked. Come on. There's gotta be a way through.
Okay, here we go.
There's gotta be something I can use around here. I should see what that is.
Don't worry.
No.
You can do this. Think.
Damn it.
This might stop the bleeding.
Can't get out that door. Now the problem is I gotta figure out what that...
Hide, they're coming. That's it, Anna. Stay hidden.
I gotta know where to go. I just don't know. Healing items used on you are 25% more effective. Counts for being healed and healing yourself. And that opens up a whole new set of attribute points. After consuming a health item, you don't bleed out for 10 seconds. So we could actually leave that one and replace one of mine. Alright, let's replace this one with that. Pain is nothing. While active, significantly reduces damage taken from attacks and falls while also granting immunity to the effects of poison. And I'm not using that at all. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more victim match. There's a big part of one thing that I think is going to seriously affect gameplay and interest in this game is map knowledge. Because like I couldn't find my way down. Then once I was down, I was able to find the thing, but I was already being hunted at that point. And as I didn't spend enough time down in that basement, I didn't know that basement very well. So I think that's going to make a big difference, is once people start to learn these maps, how hard is it? I don't know. I don't know. Thankfully, I have not paid a dime for this game, so...
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Families...
Okay. Let's try this again. I also think in the last match that not everybody was actually playing.
What are they doing to me? What? Where am I? Can I get
Considering
through
I
there?
found Connie still hung up when I walked through.
Oh, a shortcut? This might come in handy.
Yeah, shortcut right back.
Madre de Dios. Please, protect us. Please. What is this? Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, that was good.
This might fit in the door.
Gotta be another freaking door. Or not. Alright, there's a door.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Now, where am I? I don't like the fact that that resets.
Yes, yes. Please fit in that lock. Please.
There's a few.
Oh no. I should see what that is.
What was I supposed to do there?
This blade cuts good. Watch out. I see one.
Absolutely my fault for disturbing Grandpa, but what was I supposed to do when both of them came around? Yeah, those two are coordinated. So I'm guessing that you cannot go around Grandpa at all.
Who the hell are these people?
which means that the fuse in that room was completely useless. Wow, I didn't even realize all of this was out there. I thought once you started walking down the road, you were done.
Please! Please! Someone has to help us!
Yeah. I definitely enjoy playing Victim better than I do Killer or Family. But yeah, I don't... Yeah, I don't know. Playing Family doesn't feel right. It feels like it requires you to play as a team. Like, we were able to kill survivors or victims individually, but it's so easy for a victim to hide. On the flip side of that, if the family members do come in coordinated, then the victims are screwed. The victims they can't do a thing. Especially if they're not coordinated. So it feels like they've made a game that it's just not going to be fun for solos. I don't know. Maybe I need to play more. I mean, I've spent 3 hours, 2.5, and yeah, I don't think it's... I don't know. Maybe we'll try it again some more tomorrow. But I want to at least wrap up the night with some Dead by Daylight. I also would like to have an alcoholic beverage. So what we're going to do is we'll wrap up the night with Dead by Daylight. Probably just some Survivor runs. And then tomorrow we'll focus on the 2K Killer Challenge. So let me edit this. Yeah, I may take some of tonight's video and create a thoughts video or reaction video for TCM. I don't know. We'll see. In any case, let me go run to the restroom, grab myself an alcoholic beverage, and then we're just going to spend some time having a little fun, playing, having a little drink, and enjoying Dead by Daylight. Sorry about that. I was gone. What's up, Jeff? I'm still playing, but I'm not playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre anymore. If you came to come see that. Yeah, I apologize. I turned on the BRB screen and did not turn the music on, and I forgot about it. My apologies. So I spent about 2.5 hours playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Jeff. And it's okay, is the best that I can give you. I did not enjoy playing the killer version, or the killer people, the family members, all that much. They felt very slow. They had more to do than a standard killer in Dead by Daylight, but they felt weak. So then I played the survivor side, the victim side, and I enjoyed that more because it was more of a stealth game than it was an action game like Dead by Daylight is. But there were also certain scenarios where if the killers came in coordinated, and by the way, it was 3-on-4 instead of 1-on-5 or 1-on-4, you were screwed. You were screwed. I ended up in a room where I got swarmed by all three at one time because they came in coordinated, and there was just nothing you could do in that scenario. So I don't know. Maybe I'll play it some more tomorrow. Give it a little bit more time. But yeah, it just doesn't feel as good. It doesn't feel, from a gameplay perspective, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be as much fun long term. The maps are beautiful. The maps, I think, are much more intricate. The requirement for puzzle solving for the survivors, I think, is very, very cool. So there's some very interesting things about it. But I just don't know that there's enough to surpass Dead by Daylight. So, we'll see. In the meantime, we're going to play Dead by Daylight. And Jeff, my friend, you missed one hell of a run Wednesday night.
Nothing more powerful.
I had a really good night, was having a lot of fun, and decided to wrap my night up like I normally do with Survivor, and was playing Nicolas Cage, and was going up against the Plague, who I don't normally go up against all that much. And you could kind of tell that she was new, the player behind the killer, that she had probably not played that killer that much. She might have even been fairly new to Dead by Daylight. So I got into the match, and I repaired one generator. I helped somebody repair a second. I then unhooked somebody and healed them. At which point then, while I'm doing that, the Plague finds me. Starts chasing me. And I had built Nicolas Cage up with that build to have a good combination of both chase and stealth mechanics. So they start chasing me, and I actually there's a video on my channel of just the chase sequence. She chased me for 3.5 minutes straight. 3.5 minutes straight. And I thought at one point that she had left me alone. She found me again, started chasing me for another full minute. At which point she finally downs me, because the killers are always faster than the survivors unless something special happens. And the Plague has a specific ability where she can basically spit poison on you. And the thing is when you're on the ground, it has no effect. When you're in the dying state, it has absolutely zero effect. But boy, she was pissed. She just kept spewing at me like 4 times. She finally decides, okay, I'm going to put Nicholas up on the hook. So she picks me up off the ground, throws me over her shoulder. At which point, one of my teammates who realized that I was doing the bulk share of the work in the match because I repaired 2 gens and chased her enough to allow them to repair the remaining 3, that they come up and block her, giving me enough time to get off of her shoulder. So now I start running, and immediately as soon as I get on my feet, the last gen pops, the exit gates come up, and I run straight for the exit and get out. It was the best chase sequence I have ever had, and the most fun as a survivor I think I've ever had. It was so enjoyable, and I guarantee you whoever was playing the Plague was pissed. Was absolutely pissed. It was a lot of fun. So that like 5-minute video is on my channel if you're interested in seeing it. Okay, what have I got challenge-wise? Oh, we're doing this one. Fully deplete 3 toolboxes. Okay, yep. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. We're not doing any... Oh, and Jeff, considering you weren't here Monday or Wednesday, that I recall, I am doing a killer challenge for Dead by Daylight. Something to help me get better at the game, hopefully. So there it is up there in the top left-hand corner. It's the 2K Killer Challenge. Basically what I'm trying to do is find out how many matches can I go through with these 6 killers and get 2 kills in each match. Once I don't get 2 kills, I move on to another killer. So we've already played Myers, 4 and 13 kills. Doctor was 5 matches and 14 kills. Deathslinger I sucked at. I did really well in one match and then sucked in the second one. And then I've got Clown, Spirit, and Artist left. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. But we're trying to basically improve my killer abilities. And I'm having fun with it. I'm looking forward to potentially adding some additional killers when the Xenomorph comes out next month. Or the end of this month, actually, I should say. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Alright, we've got Prove Thyself and Plot Twist, Windows of Opportunity, and Adrenaline. Yeah. That is a very, very cool loadout. I like that loadout a lot. Yeah, let's just stick with this, and we'll just do these 2. And we'll do Bloody Party Streamers. Cool. Let's have some fun. So Feng, Dalita, and Yui. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, the Scorched barbecue event is now over with. And I did get... I spent some time... Tuesday night? Or last night. One of the two. Spent some time doing the necessary matches to get the last piece that I didn't have. So I did get all the cosmetics from that event. Happy about that. Normally when the events come along, I don't typically like the cosmetics. The event that happened before the barbecue event, I can't think of what... the masquerade event for the 7th anniversary. I was not all that thrilled with those particular cosmetics. Garden of Joy, alright. Alright, I can...
How could this be any fun for anybody? It's certainly not fun for me.
Oh, I love Nicolas Cage's character so much. Alright, let's try and get the gen up in the 2nd floor. Why is that room white? There's the gen. I mean, it is bright white. That feels very wrong. Oh, I know why. It's because we're walking on the ceiling. Yeah, we're walking on the ceiling. This room is reversed. I don't think I've ever been in this building when that has happened. Interesting. Well, I know who we're playing against now. Oh, don't you tell me you brought him up here. All right, honey, you need to get the syringe. Is there a chest in here anywhere that I can get a replacement? Apparently not, no. Alright, so it's not Wesker, it's Nemesis. And he's camping the hook. Yep. Alright, Fang, hold on. I'm gonna take care of you. Okay. So there's no gen in here. Well, this is not going well for us as a whole. Damn, she's on the complete opposite side of the map. There's no way. He has got such a serious lag going on. Getting nothing out of this match. Might as well go ahead and give this match up. Oh, someone's finally coming for me.
Never forget you for helping me.
Any chance? Yep. Okay, good. Maybe I can get my third depleted toolbox all right here together. How I continuously get so unlucky. I mean, it's a small map. It's a great map for Nemesis, but well, that sucked. That sucked royally. Yes, that sucked very, very royally. Yeah, I don't really care what anyone was running. Let's move on. this is all about having some fun. So let's just move on. Oh, let's see. We'll just go ahead and go Browns. There's no reason to do anything else. Let's see. We'll go Fragrant Bog Laurel, and then that should do it. No reason to do this either. Yep. Let's go. Let's go again. Another Nick, Kayla, and Ada. Sounds good. Oh, good. I like this map.
This is surreal.
Alright, got my challenge. I don't need to do any more. Very nice. Stop running in front of me. Shit! I didn't need to do that. That was actually dumb. That was very dumb on my part. Damn it. It was a waste of a pallet. Alright, I need to find a med kit. Oh, no I don't. No I don't. I love this perk. Very nice. Yeah, don't need that anymore. There's no reason for me to do anything about that. Oh, alright. We just need to find another... Ah. Unfortunately, the killer we're going up against is Trapper, and for him, I don't even know what the hell to do with that. Oh. That's what a map does. I had no idea that's what a map did. I've never used a map. I've never seen anyone else use a map. So great thing though is now I came in with Prove Thyself, so even though I don't have my toolbox anymore, she and I together speeds that up considerably. But we need to keep doing that. Alright, let me go down then. Man, everybody wants me to heal them. I almost messed that up. This is interesting. I'm now kind of thinking that the map may not be a half-bad item to bring in if you're coming in with a repair build. Alright guys, the rest of them are upstairs. Okay. Can't do any more. Nice. Bed. He must have been using dramaturgy because he just screamed for no particular reason. Yeah, unfortunately, that was an extremely bad map for Trapper. Because he could put down traps all he wanted, but there was no way we weren't going to see them. Oh, hold on a minute. So I got red for Benevolent, and only silver for Lightbringer? Silver for Chase, I understand. I don't think I had any chases, but... whatever. And that was my first time ever using a map. And somehow I still ended up with the fewest number of points. I mean, not by a lot, but... yeah, and the Trapper even came in with nothing. Alright, so let's go turn this in. Pick up another one. Oh, I wonder if level 3 has unlocked. No. Not for another 4 days? That's what it said the other day. Huh. Sabotage 3 hooks within 10... yeah, see, this one's just a big old pain in the ass. Earn 75,000 blood points. Earn 3 benevolent emblems of silver quality or better. So we could do these two. What is this? Heal a total of 2 health states of any survivor. And then drop a pallet to stun the killer. Is there anything left on level 1? Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought we had pretty much cleared everything that we could. This is the only one even on the killer side, but that one requires the forced hesitation perk. We could do the hook the obsession 3 times with a killer, but that's really the only one. Yeah, let's go with this one, and then we'll do this one. All right.
Looks like we're in for it
now. Let's go ahead and do that. Self-care. Let's do that one. And... Dark Sense is crap. Helping others. When you rescue a survivor from a hook, gain 100% speed increase while healing others for 60 seconds. Red herring's not bad. So we'll grab that. Oh, man. I wanted the birthday cake. Or the escape cake. Oh, let's see. What are we going to put in here? I guess we'll put in Bloody Party Streamers. Unless we want to go to a particular map. We got 30 more minutes left. I do not want to go to Blackwater Swamp. That was where Meatpacking Plant's where we just went. We can go to RPD. We'll leave the Bloody Party Streamers for now. What am I doing? Benevolent emblems of silver or better. Okay, so it's going to require 3 matches. For some reason, as much as I like these headphones most of the time, they do have a tendency to make my ears itch. And I don't know why that is. It's very strange. Oh, wow. A level 60 Yunjin Lee. Fang and Cheryl. I didn't know Cheryl and Fang both had the same outfit. Well, almost the same outfits in their cosmetic sets. That's the new artist outfit for Yunjin Lee. I really like that. If I played her more, I might go about getting it, but I don't play Yunjin Lee enough. I'm gonna try something. I have not used the map, so I'm kind of curious. I found it very useful in the last map. But that's because, for some reason, the meat packing plant, as much as I enjoy that map, I never know where the freaking gens are. I know that there are always 2 or 3 in the main center area on the main floor, but it's the rest of them that I can't seem to ever figure out. I'm getting better, but it's still taking time. Oh, and for anyone who's interested, tomorrow when we do the 2K Killer Challenge, we will be starting with the artist and then going to clown and wrapping up with spirit. So that'll be the order for tomorrow. And then if we wrap up the 2K Killer Challenge, keeping in mind that my soccer match tomorrow is a very late match, so I'm not going to be able to start until later. But if we are able to, if we do wrap up the Killer Challenge in that amount of time, then we will spend some time with...
This is surreal.
With Dredge and trying to get him to a point where I feel comfortable playing him, because I'd like to add him to the list. And of course, the level 60 player, there we go, taking their sweet time. I think we're going against... We're going up against Freddy, I think. Yep. No idea why she got up and left. Especially considering I have proved myself. Why not use that to... I don't know. Yep. Ready. Alright. Let's go take myself... Oh, I can't use that one? Why can't I use that one? Alright, well there's one over here. Okay. waste. Alright. Well, I just passed a gen somewhere, I thought. Alright, well, let's go. Good. Good job, guys. Good job. Everyone's working. Finished. That one's finished. I have no idea which one I was working on a little while ago. Then completely lost track of that. Okay, there's one. That one's finished. Well, shit. And this doesn't have one. Seeing as I need benevolent silver, sorry. Okay. I go back to the same one that I went to earlier, I think. Right, there's Yun Jin. Okay, you're done. You're done. The one thing I don't know. This was the one I was working on earlier. No, it can't be. Digressed to nothing. Son of a bitch. unfortunately, because... Hold on a minute. Where? Right there. Alright, let me go get out of the dream world. Okay, I don't know what you were doing. Where's he? Oh, he put her down in the basement. Well, I'm definitely going to get... Fuck. Damn it! Good thing is, I think I've unhooked everybody in the team. So somebody best freaking remember that. Or otherwise, my ass is hiding. Really? I was trying to find a spot where I could use plot twist. Oh, damn it. All because you all took your sweet ass time coming to unhook me. I unhooked every one of you. Oh, solo queuing can be so frustrating sometimes. So frustrating sometimes. Alright. And some... I healed, I unhooked 3, I repaired 2 gens. How do I not have more points? God, behavior has got to fix that. It's no wonder no one wants to run anything but chase builds, because that's where you get all your points from. Fast track. Sometimes, whenever another survivor is hooked, you gain 3 tokens. You consume all tokens after a great skill check on a generator. Each token consumed grants a 1% bonus progression. That's it. Low profile. That never even took effect. Balance, landing, and bond. Flip-flop. Adrenaline, empathy, and saboteur. I actually saw that be used. Same thing with Fang. Bond, self-care, and background player. When the killer picks up another survivor, background player activates for 10 seconds. When you start running, break into a sprint for 4 seconds. This perk cannot be used while exhausted. The perk causes the exhausted set. So it's another exhaustion perk. But it's a little bit more... It's very situational because... Okay, the killer picks up another survivor, but you need to use that in 10 seconds, or otherwise, of course, you become exhausted. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, let's do another one. That was a fun match.
Well,
I just was not happy with my teammates. At all. Take Kindred level 2. Take Botany Knowledge level 3, 100%. To track the killer's belongings. Huh. Alright, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go to another... I want to make sure that I go to Haddonfield at least once tonight. So, no special points for this one. Let's just have some fun on Haddonfield. Actually, if that's the case, then I really don't need the map. Let's go all in on Toolbox. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. That's sabotage speed. I don't want sabotage speed. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. That'll be good enough. What am I running charm-wise? Necronomicon Ex Mortis I think is good. Aces Wild is good because of leaving Las Vegas. I'm not a big fan of Eli the Bearded Dragon. I think we need to come up with something better than Eli the Bearded Dragon. I'd like to find something that I would go, oh, yes, that reminds me of one of his movies. But unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything. He doesn't do space movies, which I have always found strange. I thought he would do very well in sci-fi, but... Alright, I guess we'll leave it alone. For now. Maybe I'll find something in the future that I like better. So, Meg, Fang, and Dwight. Okay. Ah, yes, my favorite map. Especially after the reworks.
Particular fog.
I love the reworks on this map. I think it is so real. Oh, we're going against Doctor. I think this map is so realistic now in comparison to the old version. Wow, Dwight. Oh. Please don't tell me that this is the killer survivor pairing where the two of them just let each other do that. Oh. Let's cleanse this. I don't know what this totem is, but let's cleanse this. I don't know what that totem was, but it is no more. Alright, that's where Dwight is. What? Okay, so why is... What the hell is Fang doing? She's not helping anybody. The frustrations. Oh, he's running the perk. He's running the perk that increased the distance of his shock therapy. Andy's a tunneler. Yeah. Great. Yeah, he came in with an add-on that increased his shock therapy distance, because he should not have been able to hit me otherwise. I'm learning this killer very, very well. Yeah, he's a tunneler. And I can tell you why he tunnels. Because he doesn't feel comfortable using his shock blast. You should be using your shock blast as often as it's available. Which means that he's not using an add-on to decrease the cooldown. Where is Fang?
I will never forget you for helping me.
So I guess my question is, should I use plot twist now? Or wait? He's actually using what he has fairly well. Because of his add-on to increase the distance of shock therapy, he's getting a lot of value out of it, therefore not needing to use static blast. So I've got to give him credit. But the fact that no one is doing anything right now is so frustrating. I don't know why I do that. That hurts me more than it hurts him. He's actually running dual add-ons to reduce the cooldown on the shock therapy and increase the distance of the shock therapy. Because there's no reason that he should be able to use that as quickly as he was otherwise. Yeah. Yep. It's an effective combination. I personally would have never thought to do it. I rely much more on static blast. But I guess when you know... Yeah, but he didn't know. Like, he didn't know he was going to get this map. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Time. This is not exactly the best of places that I could have chosen. But at the moment, I don't trust being outside. Okay. I don't know where to go. Okay. Yeah, I gotta give him credit. I'm learning something from being in this match because of how much I enjoy Doctor. That's her last one. Okay. Alright, so it's Feng and I. Feng's hiding. Alright, this is kind of where I wish I had my map thing. There should be... Yeah, right here. Oh, it's already been done. I'm sorry. No. He just should not be able to. Well, I don't have any exhaustion perks. So I'm not getting any extra speed. Yeah, Damn it. Damn it. I had a speed perk because I had adrenaline, but adrenaline only kicks in when the exit gates get powered on, so that didn't help me. Actually, no, that's hope. Sorry. Adrenaline, repair... no, it does give you speed boost. I get 3 golds and a silver. Okay, yep. What did he... Okay, I need to see this, because this is where I learn. Devour Hope. When survivors rescued from a hook at least 24 meters away, Devour Hope receives a token. 2 tokens gain 5% haste. 10 seconds after hooking a survivor for a duration of 10 seconds. 3 tokens survivors suffer from the exposed status. I don't think he ever got to that, and I actually think that the boon totem that I cleansed was this one. Grants the ability to kill survivors by your... Yeah, I'm almost positive that's the one that I actually cleansed. Overcharge, Sloppy Butcher. So I never saw where Sloppy Butcher took effect. And then save the best for last. So, okay. Calm class 1. Increases terror radius, decreases terror radius. Madness 2 intermittently causes survivors to hear a distant... Whatever. Constantly causes survivors to hear... Okay, whatever. Decreases static blast cooldown by 2 seconds. Then... I don't understand. His shock therapy was hitting way more often than it should have been. Unless... Yeah, I don't understand how he was pulling that off. Not with those two add-ons. I almost want to report him, but I don't... Yeah, it's too little of a thing for it to be an exploit. In any case, one more match, and then we should get the Survivor Challenge. So that's really all that I'm caring about at the moment. Let me go ahead and do that. Get the next level. Off, yeah, we'll go ahead and get off the record level 3. Alright, we'll put in Bloody Party Streamers, we'll put in that. Yeah, we'll put in that. Do I have Hope level 3? No, I don't. I do have Made for this, though, which gives me the 3% boost. You know what? I'm going to swap out Adrenaline for Made for this. After that last match, I think that that's going to be more important. With me having Plot Twist allowing me to remove a health state with that for free, I think that's better than having Adrenaline. Alright, I need to go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we will wrap up the night with this last match. Alright. This will more than likely be the last match of the night. But it has been a very interesting evening. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is okay for me. I know Otz was having a great time with it today. I know a lot of other people have been enjoying it, but I think the ones who have been enjoying it are those who have 5,000, 7,000, 10,000 hours in Dead by Daylight and need something different. Whereas for me, I don't have enough hours in Dead by Daylight to go, well, I find it hard to motivate myself to play the game. Therefore, I want something different, and as long as it is different, that's good enough. For me, I see the differences 100%. I love the maps. Love the maps. I would love to see more maps like that in Dead by Daylight, which I know would be extremely difficult. My problem is with the gameplay of both the family and the victims. I don't think it's very well balanced. There are too many circumstances where a match could very easily be easy for the victims or easy for the family. And those situations are actually not dependent on gameplay. They're dependent on things outside of the game, such as coming in coordinated, being on comms all the time, stuff like that. So, we'll see. I might play a little more tomorrow to start off the stream, but I do want to try and make sure that we wrap up the 2K Killer Challenge tomorrow if we can. Alright, Red Forest. I have to say I am extremely surprised that I have not had a single Auto Haven night. I don't understand the thought process behind that for Claudette. Jeff's down? How the hell? Oh, he must have come in with no mither. Every other killer able to hit through a window but me. I tried doing that 8 times the other night and couldn't get a single one to hit. I'm starting to wonder if that's not a per killer thing. Because I was trying to do it primarily with Deathslinger, and his attack movement is so very different from most killers, because most killers use an overhand movement, whereas Deathslinger uses an underhand. Shit! Oh, he's down already. Never mind. Alright, I'm going to use this as an opportunity for plot twist. Why is Claudette standing inside of a locker doing nothing? Really? Every other match, I end up in that scenario. Now, is it partially my fault for not looking before I leaped? Yes, 100%. Fucking Claudette standing over there in a goddamn locker doing nothing. Now she goes and works on a gen! Oh my god! Bitch, get over here! Here's the one thing I can guarantee you. Claudette goes up on a hook, her ass is fucking staying there. He's running Bamboozle, which is what blocks the windows. bringing her down here. Yep. Could not have happened to a better survivor. Fuck. Not far enough along for me to be making that kind of a mistake. Yep. He stepped on his own trap. I love it. Must be nice to only know how to only do one thing. Here's the funny thing. His name is the Trapper. He's put down 2 traps this entire match. That's actually good to know. I wonder if I can pull this off. He should be heading to the other exit door. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was not a great match, but that was an ugly ass win. That's what I call that. That was fun. That was very fun. Jake had Dark, Deja, he had Prove Thyself, and Iron Will. Okay, that's why he was never heard. Okay. Okay. Alright, he went in with Iron Grasp. Alright, yep. Saw that. Agitation. Increases your movement speed while transporting bodies. While transporting a body, your terror radius is increased by 12 meters. Okay. Claustrophobia, not bamboozle. I don't know why I screw that up all the time. It's claustrophobia that prevents the windows from being used. Or blocks the windows in vault locations. And then unrelenting. Yeah. Alright. Then what was he using? Increases time required for survivors to disarm bear traps. Bear traps do not inflict damage on trapped survivors. Equipping this add-on negates the effects of rusted jaws and serrated jaws. Points awarded for... That's a crappy add-on. Explains why he never used his traps. He never really had any good add-ons to make them better. Anyway, alright, that was cool. Alright, let's turn this in. I don't know. No. Both. Rift. Okay, there we go. Charm. Okay, so this is going to be Kate, a wandering musician. I've got the pants. I'm pretty sure I've got... Yeah, there's the head. Okay, so if I can get up through 44, that'll be a new outfit for Kate. Cyber Feather. Reminds me of my tattoo on my left arm. And then this is where we start getting the Immaculate Canvas artist outfit, which I very much want. Actually, not start. I already have the headset. I need the body piece. And then eventually the weapon. And then 48 is when we start getting the new Nicolas Cage outfit called Tough Guy. Alright, cool. Very cool. And of course we can use tomorrow night to clean through some of these killer ones. Damage 14 gens, 3 Devout Emblems of Silver. Are there any of these that are Arkham? Nope, not a single one. This one. Alright. Well, this has been fun.
Well, we're definitely...
This has absolutely been fun. As always, I have been having a lot of fun with both Dead by Daylight and any game similar to it. I do wish that Texas Chainsaw Massacre was a little bit better. I wish I had more fun with it, maybe, is the better phrase to say. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I will probably try and maybe start tomorrow night with some TCM. I don't know, or maybe wrap up the night with TCM, one of the two. Probably wrap up. But I just definitely on the family side, I definitely do not have enough fun playing family. I do have fun playing Victim, but I think that there are also circumstances where it becomes an impossible task. So I don't know. It's a good thing that it's on Game Pass. I didn't have to pay $35 for it. I think the maps are gorgeous. I will say that. The maps are absolutely fantastic. And I do love the idea of the puzzle. Meaning that instead of, oh, I just need to go and repair Jen 5 times. Instead, it's, Well, there are these 3 exits. Actually, I think there's 4. And each exit requires a different puzzle to be solved. I have to find a fuse box, or I have to find a valve. I then have to find what the valve connects to. Oh, and then I have to get from what the valve connects to the exit door that's connected to that in order to actually get... I like that over just the simplicity of the repairing of gens. But that can really only be done in a more stealth-oriented game versus a chase game like this is. So, I don't know. I'm going to be interested to see what happens with the game over time. I really am. I don't think it's going to be a Dead by Daylight killer. Don't see that happening at all. Nope. At least not in my opinion. Not in my opinion. Anyway, that's going to do it for me for the night. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your evening, a good start to your weekend. Please make sure to root for Newcastle United at 3 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow against Man City. Man City needs to die. Sorry, a little harsh. No offense, Michael. But they've had their turn. They've had their turn. Let somebody else have it. Doesn't even have to be Newcastle. My boy Jeff and his Arsenal. It can be them. I'm fine with that. But somebody other than with the name Manchester. And Alex Ferguson, shut your fucking mouth. You don't know what you're talking about anymore. You need to go and retire and stay back home. And don't even get me started on Jurgen Klopp. Anyhow, have a great night. Good start to your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow.